through the sewer. Something, something, something. Don't quit. With the whiz robes in it is the room that I took the one hit in the one hitter. We'll see if we don't make that same mistake. Uh-oh. You can get hit there pretty easy, too. We're just going to jump this guy. Oh, what? The room strikes again. From now on, I'm blocking that. I'm going to block that from now on. There's the double spawn. Down. What in the hell just happened there? I don't know, I forgot. I didn't do it. We're only going to be able to dip our toe into... Talk to me! We're only going to be able to dick our toe. Shut up, stop. We're only going to be able to dip our toe into P6 before we're going to have to end the stream anyway. So really nice. We're going to do a night stream as long as the internet works, guys. We've had some bad weather. Good morning. I think that needs to be like that. Hi, how are you? Navard, you savage beast. How you doing? Thank you for the GL. Welcome in. Playing a video game. Warlord. Zed! Second start. I punched the shit out of you! Restart. Do that again. That's not good. Good morning. I'm not Spam-a-law. Also, I got something I want to look at first thing this morning. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Good morning, McMonkey. McMonkey, good morning. Good morning, McMonkey. Hey, McMonkey, good morning. Good morning, McMonkey. I'm going to look down here at my task hole. Guys, don't stare directly into my task hole. No, look at you. That's gross. Commodore Chronicle, good morning. So, first thing that's kind of funny is, oops, that's dumb. Stop. Where is it? Oh, yeah, right here. Right here-ish. Stop. What is it? Oh, it's trying to catch up. Sorry. Hey, here we are. So this is something that I was piddling with. You can climb this ladder, and if you don't scroll the screen to the right, good morning, everybody. It doesn't signal the vertical scrolling. And we always knew you could do this. Well, I didn't realize you can actually climb all the way to the top. If you look at, I'm going over now, I'm going up now, and I can tell based off of, I can tell that you're getting all the way to the top based off of where I go up. I can tell I'm on a ladder because I can't move left and right, and I've tested it out. You can get all the way to the top, and then if you run all the way to the right, you would normally, I was expecting to see myself fall right down through there, but you can't fall off the edge. You can't go to the left, you can't go to the right, you can't go up anymore, you're just stuck up there. But it was interesting to know that all of that part of the board is loaded. Maybe there's something up there that we don't know about. So, save as stupid up ladder shits. All right. File. Open. Yeah, sure. Save it. I don't care. Level 1 despawn. This is what we want to look at this morning. McMonkey. Ladder. Do you say ladder? Ladder? I say ladder. It's wrong. I know. But that's how I say it. Ladder. No, I don't. Go up the ladder. No, I say ladder. I write ladder, which is weird. I do, because that's how it's said. I never pretended to be smart. In fact, I've been talking so much about how I'm not smart. I really, really wish that someone smarter than me would be doing what I'm doing, because it takes me a really stupid long time because of the dumb. So what I want to look at this morning, as I get some music going here. Nest Jams.
Crocs, stamped. Adidas, stamped.
Shut up.
Hundreds of the latest.
I want you to be quiet. It's called Not Smart. I love that. Bronze and Bears. So you have a local sailor supply store? Like, I be going on a voyage across the ocean, sailor? I mean, I guess what other sailor would there be? All right, so looking at this, there's something that happens with these characters. And what I want to do is I want to look into this, if they supply semen. Just one. I want to have a better understanding of what is happening right here. Because if we're going to do this, if we're going to go in, we're going to go all in with not killing enemies. And in the beginning of the game, there's normally 3 enemies. But if you do this, now there's only 2. Well, there's still, I mean, there is only 2. I just didn't kill this guy. He's despawned. And if we look at enemy A's value here, enemy A, so this is the original enemy A, and we're going to kill him. And we killed him, and I believe it has something to do with killing him when this guy decides what he's doing. But then I can kick this guy down, and if I kick him down at the right time, here's enemy A spawning in, going in rewind. And now he's unloaded. So I'm doing this very slowly. I do believe that this first enemy needs to be knocked down when this guy is choosing to change the direction here. So what if we tried to do better? So walking directly at this enemy, kick and continue to walk. So I'm going to kill him before this guy changes what he's doing. So what if I walked even farther? And then I can kick. So he just started moving down. And then I can turn to the left. And I can kick. Too early. 3, 1, 9. All right, so if we look, he's not backing up. Ugly Owl, good morning for the GL, buddy. Are you interested in boxed copies of games or just carts? McMonkey, I am interested in boxed copies, but only of games that I've done flawless challenges of. Has a few like Faxanadu, which I have a box Faxanadu. Legacy of the Wizard, Legend of Kain, and Commando. I've done none of those damageless. So at this point, not interested. But thank you for the heads up. So let's try to adjust this kill later. So he's still not dying. It may be that I actually... I'm not killing him quick enough. Deep bop bop boop doop a top a too tee a top a tee. And maybe I do need to... Maybe it does have something to do with knocking them towards the other enemy, though, as well. I thought you did Kain. Legend of Kain? Didn't I play the Legend of Kage? Wasn't that a different game? Box Z1 would be for me if I saw it. I have a box Z1 and Z2. The ninja red-haired one. Well, that's the Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Oh, so it is Legend of Kage. I don't have a no damage playthrough of that. Isn't there something of Kain as well? There's a something of Kain as well. So if we go back and we're saying we have to keep this guy on that side of us, we can kick him and then go up. If we went up higher, maybe it would stop him.
What the fuck? Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet and low.
What if we hit these guys together? Boobies. So this guy here is moving down. Legacy of Cain. Okay, all right. I see. I thought there was. There used to be a legend of Abel and Cain. Oh, funny. Early start. Yeah, I had an idea. Do you know if it's a manual and map? My Z1? I don't have a map, I don't think. It has a manual, yes. So I guess it's not a CIB. No chaser, he said there's one near him. One near me? I mean, there's one like near me. I'll check to see if there's a map. Like it's really near me. The box is not in the best of shape. So, the styrofoam, the manual, and then, yes, the map as well. So, and interestingly, the map has writing on it from somebody that took notes. So the map has northwest, southwest of forest maze. Secret is in the tree at the dead end. North, 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 level 5, old woman. Spectre Rock is the entrance to death. I mean, somebody took notes. Which is kind of fun. Crossed off the items as they got them, things like that. So yeah, it is a complete in box. Now, I believe the map came from Chris H. Games. And the reason why I believe that to be true is I found this Zelda and Zelda 2. It's pretty sick what I'm about ready to say. So I found Z1 and Z2 box with the carts. They weren't complete. They had the styrofoam, they had the box, they had the Nintendo sleeve, and a manual for the Z2. I don't think there was no, it was a manual of the Z1, no manual Z2, something like that. And I did a giveaway for them because I bought them both for $25, and not $25 a piece, $25 for both of them. I had to drive an hour and a half that day, but when I saw those come available, and this was like 6-7 years ago, when I saw those come available, I'm like, I gotta go. So I went and got them, but I was trying to, at the time, I was trying to do whatever I could to get my stream going. So I ran a giveaway for them, for both of them, and we were doing something, and I ended up giving both of them away, and it was Chris H. Games that got both of them. I shipped them both out to him, and then all of a sudden, not all of a sudden, but 3 years later, I think it was, he shipped them back to me. And what he had done is he took them and then completed them. So he got the map, he got the manual and stuff like that, and then he put them in those protective cases and shipped them back. How is the handwriting? Look like a kid? Not at all. Not at all. Very nice handwriting. Some of it's in cursive. That doesn't mean it wasn't a kid. But I would not say 6-year-old to 10-year-old. I would say later teens. Or a girl. Girls always had good handwriting. I'm not buying your Z1 in box, nerd. Me? I didn't say it was for sale. I was just verifying whether or not it had a map in it. Oh, I got it right. Lucky and I are in another fat bet. So he was setting me his starting weight. I still haven't physically recovered from cleaning out the carts from the crack house. I haven't physically recovered from being in the crack house. Okay, I got to get back to what I was doing here. And by what I was doing is blindly just pushing buttons. I'm trying to remember whether Matt D. Let's try to look at some. I see it. You see that? Look at this. This is what I see there, jerkheads. Nope. Go ahead. Waste your money. Waste it. I dare you. I dare you to waste your money.
Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Dare ya. I didn't hear it at all. Jason, thank you for wasting your money on me. That's nice. Very nice of you to wait. I almost put them back in my ears, too. Got him. Let's reopen this. I want to see. So, man, I wish I was better at this. So let's do RAM search. And what we'll do is, I know that if I kick those kicks, that last kick there matters. This kick matters. Because if I put the kick here and I knock that guy down before this guy hits the top and I play it out, this does not despawn the enemy. But now if I take can I adjust the timing of these kicks to be all those 2 frames later? No. Oh, wait, did I make it 2 frames? I made it 2 frames earlier. Oh, now he's not close enough. Let me move forward a little bit. Okay, so that works. So potentially it has to do with hitting this guy, but hitting him and having him be... See, he's not even knocked down yet. That's what I don't understand. What I don't understand is right now this guy is still alive. He has died and it has spawned in the next guy. The next guy is moving backwards. Why? If I don't kick at all, and I am kicking as fast as I can kick, if I don't kick at all, he definitely does not start moving backwards. If I kick the first kick, he's not moving backwards. If I kick the first and the second kick, he's not moving backwards. It must be because the third kick has been registered. Oh, I don't have them in the right spots. Oh, I didn't do that right. I have it spread out more. I marked the first kick. Okay, so that's it right there. So if I change the timing of the second kick, it doesn't matter. It's this timing. It's the timing of the last kick. Because right now, the input of the last kick is happening on the frame that the guy disappears. I know that the kick is not out yet, but the game registers the input. I see. So you have to press. I understand it. I understand it. Because when this guy... Because when the game looks to say this guy has disappeared, which direction should he be going? It's reading my input. Because if I change this input here, he doesn't. If I change the input to there, he doesn't. But if I change the input to here, on the frame that he disappeared, now, is it that this guy needs to be kicked as well? So what if it was the second kick of that guy on the same frame? Aha! It does not matter. As long as you're kicking the enemy on the frame in which the other enemy is disappearing. Do you even have to be kicking the enemy? Is it just the kick? No. You don't even have to be kicking the enemy. All you have to do, that enemy's gone now. All you have to do is be kicking. So the game is reading your input when it unloads the character. Because when it unloads the character, on that frame it unloads, it's saying, what should I do with the enemy? And you're kicking, and it's going, I got to pay attention to the kick. And then that enemy is just sent in reverse. Now, can I update that enemy's movement? So I don't even need to kick there. I'm just kicking when he loads in. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. Stop, you dick. It's not that kick. All right, that's the frame. Yep. Now what if I kick and then go up? It doesn't matter. He's unloaded. So if you kick at the right time, it matters not what else you do. Why doesn't this happen all of the time? I think that you need to be fighting the other guy. So let's go back with that knowledge. We do an early kick. We keep walking forward. We're going to stop here. Go farther. Let him back up. And then we're going to kick him down here. Kick. 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 Okay, so that didn't work. I got to stop a little sooner and delay these kicks a little more. Nope, delay the kick a little more. Delay the kick a little more. So, and the idea is it does matter when this guy falls because you need to be able to kick on the frame that he's trying to die. So let's just test this out. What frame is he trying to die? Well, let's kick this guy so he's stunned so he doesn't mess with us. Okay, so now we go back. There it is. That's the frame. Aha! So he is now, he's dying on an even frame. Or a frame that's not being read. So I can't do it here. Oh no, yes I can. As long as it's the frame before, maybe. So he's moving there. So what happened that was different? The kick is still in the same spot. So what is forcing this guy what's different there? What's different there that what's up, Banner? Good Friday morning. We cheating this morning? I just want to take a look at the way the game does. There's a despawn at the beginning of the game that I never fully understood. If we're committing to not killing enemies and making them disappear, we need to get all of them to disappear, as many as we can. We should be able to kill the first two enemies, making the next one disappear. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that he spawns in and is not signaled to move up or down. Does that make sense? So what we were doing was this. And then on the frame that he disappears, it's reading my kick input right now, which will cause him to back up, and his vertical is not moving. If I'm a little bit higher, it's going to send his vertical moving. So if I went up in here right before the kick, oh, that's the last. I don't want it there. I want it before this kick here. So now my vertical is up here. I'm still kicking on the right frame. But because his vertical is moving, I'm forcing him to move vertically. So if I just move up a little bit, it ruins it. Even that one input of up changes it because it signals him to move up. But if I don't have the input of up, it causes him to move backwards. What if I went down instead? It does not work. Look at our verticals. All the verticals are lined up. I'm lined up with the enemy. If I go down, I'm still lined up with him. I'm no longer lined up with the one that I knocked down. I'm no longer lined up with the one that I knocked down. So I have to continue to stay lined up with the enemy that I knocked down. So where's the first kick here? We're going to kick, and then we're going to go left. And both enemies unload at the same time. And I get the thing at 95. And this can be done better. I want to see how much faster it is. Oh, wow. So we're normally 92 here. We're another 2 seconds faster. If this works, we can unload enemies everywhere. Anytime there's multiple enemies, the big discovery here is that you have to stay on the same X and then be attacking the frame that the previous enemy unloads. Rockin' to Wild, what's going on? So let's look at this from the perspective of what's the fastest. So I can kick that guy down faster. It may be that I don't have to be. Well, let's check that out. Unloading on enemies at 9 a.m. I started at 8. I've been unloading. Tell you what, tons of loading. We're not going to get much faster than that, though. We're at the door now. Now, let's test this one more time from here. Because I have a question about having this guy on the other side of us. As long as we don't change our X. All right, so this is the frame here that it wants to unload. I need to kick there. What happened to the tunes? Of course I want to keep watching. Howdy, Abercrombie, how we doing? Holy shard, I'm tired. This is my third cup of coffee. I'm going to have 4. I may switch to decaf. If this works, I'm not switching to decaf. All right, so that's the frame that we want to be kicking at to get him to unload. So that did not work there. I think it has to do with the flanking mechanism is still in place. So we need to keep this guy on the right. So we can do that by going up at the beginning, I believe. Kick. 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 And then do one kick here. And then go left. Back, 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 back. There it is. So that's the frame he's trying to unload. We need to kick there. We can turn to the right here. Kick. That does despawn him. Kick there, which is the despawn kick. 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 Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's good. That's good. So the strat looks like it doesn't really change anything, though. Let's test it. Let's test it. Nice thing is I'm actually using the visual to press the button. Goodbye. Hi, I'm back up here where I belong now. Shit. How's the weather up there? It's humid. It smells of fart. Like that. That's essentially all I have to do. It's just a timing. Whoops. Too early, maybe. I think I'm a little early. Too early? That saves another 2 seconds, but it opens up a world of shit. We could be going for despawns like everywhere. Everywhere. As long as we are on the opposite side of where the enemy is going to load in. They're not frame perfect. Well, sometimes they will be frame. No, because you should be able to hit the frame before as well. Because it won't read the input. Whoops. No. I got it on the way back! It's all about knowing when to press the button. And the great thing is it's a visual, meaning I'm going to get better at watching the blinking enemy and knowing how to press the button frame perfect when he deletes himself. Does this make a new category for the run? Hell no. This is any percent. You can, even the world record has an Abobo despawn. All I'm doing is despawning enemies. I can just do it a lot. So, been busy. What is the new trick? So Warlord Zen, there was always the Matt despawn. At the very beginning, Matt realized that you could despawn an enemy at the beginning. We never really had any idea how it worked. And this morning, I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning and I couldn't sleep. That's happened before. But I was thinking about the game a little bit. But I came out here and I was doing other things. Well, actually, I stayed in bed trying to fall back asleep until 4. So I was in bed for an hour trying to sleep. And then I got up, I got a coffee, I came out here, I worked on some Bimmy despawning and things like that. And I thought to myself, I worked a little bit on killing the Abobo better at the end. And then it was time for me to go walk the poopy, went and walked the dog, came back, and I was thinking, if we're going to despawn enemies, we should despawn more enemies. And it's all about understanding. So I wanted to see how Matt's despawn works. And what I've realized is when you're killing an enemy, so this enemy right there is dying. The other enemy is going to fight me. And for some reason, when the new enemy is brought in, so for example, this enemy is going to start flashing on the ground. The frame that it is unloaded and the game tries to load the new enemy in, as long as I am still on the same Y coordinate and I am kicking or punching or doing something on that frame, when the guy loads in, he'll be moving backwards and he will not stop moving backwards. So I could do it from here. Right now, the guy is dying on the ground. And as long as I kick on the right frame, he's gone. Nope. Okay, he loaded in. He's still loaded in. I'm going to kick this guy down. A little bit early, a little late. So the idea was figuring out how it works. And now that I realize that the conditions are simple, the conditions are that when you knock a guy down and he's dying, do not move up and down. How many times have you knocked someone down to kill them in a game like this and then immediately move to the next? This is the reason why it's never seen. Because not only do you have to press an input on the frame that the game tries to load the next enemy in, but you must be on the same y-axis, and nobody stays in the same spot. Nobody does. But we can. Are we allowed glitching for this run? If so, how familiar are you with Mission 2 Infinite Level Up trick with the bat?
What are you? I'm Jackie Man.
So, Grand Designs, no, it does not save you any time. And the reason for that is it's much, much more time costly and effective if you do want to level your character up as you're moving. You cannot level your character up very quickly hitting the glitched enemy. And we can glitch enemies, we can get those enemies in different parts of the game as well. I bet you I could get a glitched enemy on this first stage. I've never tried it. I don't know exactly how the functionality works, but I've got it on other stages, and I bet you it's not that hard to unload an enemy. You must unload the enemy and then turn around before the screen scroll. It has to do with screen scrolling and unloading enemies. But the idea is, at the beginning, if you wanted to get to the next level, you'd have to sit there and punch the guy for 30 seconds or a minute, and it would never, it wouldn't level you up quick enough. What's up, Jaggy Man? Thinking of Matt D at 3 a.m. It was rough. It was rough. So now, the first stage, he gets the screen scrolling at, in this first stage, he gets the screen scrolling at, I believe it's 192 on the in-game timer. Yeah, great design. It's a thought we've had before. So now if I go up, almost. And that would be the end of it right there. So let's try again. Oops, too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Well, I got to get I just have to get a better timing is all. Nope. I'm too early. Oh, he's still there. Too early. Oh, no, I got it. Okay, so there we go. I'm leaving 3 in-game timer. I'm 6 seconds faster than record right now. Nah, maybe not quite 6, but close. All right, I didn't scroll the screen. All right, I'm going to pause it here. We're going to hop back over to the task. Hi, it's me. I'm down here where it's less moist. We're going to throw the music back on. So now we can use this same theory on the next room with the ropers and just try to despawn one of the ropers. See if it still holds. Maybe it's just a will mechanic. I don't think it is. But in that case, if we can despawn one roper and then we already despawn a bunch of the Lindas, but it may be better to actually fight the Lindas and despawn them normally to get a better time. We could end up being...
Hey, if you want to get rid of your beer belly in time...
I don't want to get rid of my beer belly. Don't tell me what to do, advertisement. Because we're 5 seconds faster than world record. We just gained 2. If we can gain another 2 and another 2, I mean, what if we're 10 seconds faster in this stage? The next stage alone with the could have more despawns. It's very exciting. It is a lot of really precise inputs, though. Jump kicks. Kick jump kicks or kick jumps are a way of taking that 1 frame or 2 frame window to making it a 4 frame window. Yeah, they are. They are. So, watch. If we look here, this is the kick that matters. That kick right there is the kick that despawns the enemy. If I move that kick 1 frame, that enemy no longer despawns. You can see his position here is not moving. If I move that 1 frame the other way, it no longer despawns. But if I kick before it and jump, he still despawns. Does that make sense? So if we set ourselves up to do what if we're squatting during it? What if we're just jumping and squatting? So I need to be landing and squatting right here. This is stupid, but I think it'll work. I need to be landing and squatting there, so I need to jump a lot earlier. Here we go. A little earlier. All right, come on, work. A little earlier. Holy shit. Holy shit. We can despawn everything. Look at it. He's done. He's gone. You have, when you land, how many frames am I squatting? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 frames. We have a 17 frame window to despawn shit now. It'll happen every time. I'll unload everything. Sorry, I'm restarting that because I hit the button wrong. Do you guys understand what this means? I don't think everybody gets this. Wait, I'm not supposed to be playing this. All right. No, so Jagard, you still, in order to do this, an enemy has to be dying. So it's different. It can't be pacifist. But what I'm getting at is... So if we go... So I got to see if I need to be earlier or later. Oh, way earlier. Oh, why was he alive? Why was he alive? free. It's a little bit slower than not doing it because I have to be jumping and landing and I can't be attacking the other enemy. But what if I actually put them together? I just jump straight up in the air. All right, so I can't tell. I'm gonna pause it and slow down. So I was down for that. But I have to be down. Let me jump later. 1, 2, jump. Way too late. So I need to be... So let's go back to the tasks. It's a bigger window. I just don't know why I'm not hitting it right. And maybe it's not as big of a window as I thought it was. It's still going to be bigger, I would imagine. So yeah, so rockin' to wild. That you're right, jumping backwards. But again, I shouldn't have to. Whoops. Kick. Now I'm going to wait a little farther so I can kick them both down. Kick. 3 is 1 is 9. Those kicks are good. 2 and 3. They both go down. I'm just going to wait here. I'm pressing the button just so I'm down. See, I stand back up before he goes away. I'm jumping too soon. So they're going to hit the ground. This doesn't work. This doesn't work because I'm not attacking this guy. So the guy didn't... See, the guy went to 17, but he updated. It's because this guy's not attacking me. They can't be on the ground at the same time. What's up, Sir Vempa? So that's what's happening in my other one that's not right is which is not bad. Hold on. Let's see if that actually does tweak what's going on. What's going on here? Dave Throtter? Thank you for the follow. Everyone, guys, I'm very excited about this. This thing here could be a kind of a big discovery. Between this, we should be able, and I'm excited to task out the rest of this because we potentially... Oh, wow. Hold on. Hold on. Boom. That's too early. Did I do that? So, and he backs up when you jump, so it's almost perfect. Well, that time I didn't. It still despawned the guy because I was falling. The other guy's still gone. Oh my gosh. And it's... Okay. All right. All right. Let's put it everywhere. Let's put it everywhere. Every place that we can stick it, we're not going to just start it. We're going all the way. We're putting it everywhere we can put it. We're going to despawn as many enemies in this game as we can, and we have a huge window to do it. Will it work for the freaking abobos and shit? No, it won't. What kind of phrasing? Careful, Slack. That's how you get Bernie Peel. So I don't want to do that. I want to start it earlier. So 3 is 1 is 9. And then in this case, we can go a little faster in the tasks because we can turn around, turn right. We're not going to jump.
What's happening?
We're gonna go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami. It's gigantic.
That's the frame right there. So we want to put it, that's a dead frame. We want to put it on the kick before that frame. Kick, despawn is an action. And this isn't like I kind of know what's going on. This is, I know exactly what's going on. And once he starts despawning, you can move however you want. Oh, you can't. Okay. It's great to know now. So it's going to be similar to the other despawns. I can't go all the way up here, which is fine. We'll just go right first. Oh, I crossed over him and oh yeah, because it's a backup. Okay, all right, fine. This guy needs to despawn before you satisfy that code. He's trying to flank. Now he's gone. That makes sense. He's trying to flank. Well, let's go back here. It's so crazy that that doesn't even work if you do it right. There we go. I hope Lucky gets in here soon. He's going to shit a brick. What do you guys think the potential for Lucky Yump shitting in an entire brick when he finds out about this? Okay, the next room. First off, we don't know when enemies spawn in this room. So let's actually just kill an enemy. 8, 6. Down. Nick Culbertson. Nick, thank you so much for the 8 months. Welcome, Nick. I just made a very cool discovery. Can he repeat that a bunch? You know, I don't know if he could shit bricks consistently. I'm not sure of that. When he gets here, make sure that we ask him. All right, so now we've got an enemy dying. So you'll see it says the enemy is still here. I just don't think the enemy is. He's like a 3D printer. So now we're close enough to this enemy, it's going to start coming at us. Did I miss an input there? Is that why he's punching? Oh, it's because there's a dead frame in the screen scrolling. That's why they attack sometimes. It's because there's dead frames in the screen scrolling. That's fun. Okay, so now the enemy is there. You see that? The enemy is there. He's starting to move up now. The enemy is there. So it's not that that enemy's not loaded in, it's that we're not close enough to affect that enemy's position. So if we come back to where this guy is, we'll finish this up. Strange work methods, just shitting the bricks all the time. So if we use the same theory we had before, which was we need to soften this guy up. Kick here at 8, kick here at 6. No, 8 is... Oh, there's a dead frame there. Whatever. 1. 2. And now we're going to go down and right. A little too far down. Start going right. He'll back up. Okay. So now we're not going to be able to despawn unless this guy is on the same value as us. So now he's here. Let's go kick for 2-0. All right, now this guy is attacking us. We could, let's just for sake of playthrough, is that going to hit us? Oh, it is. So let me jump instead. Okay, he's still there. All right, so I need to be... oh, no, I'm still squatting. I stood up. Okay, so I need to go a little farther. Look at the enemy at the top of the screen. Look at this enemy. He's... oh, no, that's this enemy's moving. Never mind. Oh, crap. So, I don't believe that we can do that then with this enemy. Because he's far enough away, he's not moving. I don't know if he's even really created yet. Whoops. Guilty of being right. How's it going? On Stealthy Ninja, good morning. So the problem is we're killing this guy. We essentially want to push them both backwards here. Or we kill this guy, get onto the other side. Let's kill this guy here. Just to test a theory. The one guy's gonna die, which will spawn in the other guy. But the other guy's not moving yet. There he is. Now the other guy's spawned in. If I turn around to the left, oops. And now I'm attacking this guy. I need to attack him down 6. That would normally be 4, but it's going to have to be later than that, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's too late anyways. All right, so 5, 3, 1. All right, a little bit early. Let's go 9, 7, 5. Okay, why did this guy spawn in and not the guy here? All right, that first one doesn't hit. That's why. All right. What side does that guy spawn in on? He's behind us. But remember, we can't move down. We need to get into a different position. So there's the guy spawning there. So technically, if we move forward and then jumped, oh, I have to do a kick jump. That guy's not moving. I think I want that guy just to frig off from the beginning. What's up, Iron Monkey? So let's do this 2 kick here. And then instead of going down, let's go up. That'll allow the guy to go around the bottom. And then I'm going to walk. He's attacking me now. You need to jump a little sooner. It's weird. These guys don't work the same way. Let's treat these 2 guys like we would. Huh. So, my brain is if this guy's here, we need to be on the other side of that guy. It doesn't look like this jump is helping any. So why don't we just... What if we wait here? Will it spawn the guy in front of us then? Because it'll try to spawn him here, but it can't, so it spawns him on the other side. I believe that's what's happening. So he should actually be... He should be over here. Because he had to spawn in, and the place to spawn was not open on this side. No, he's there now. How did I get him to spawn on this side before? How excited will Sharon be when you tell her what you found in this game? 0. 0. But just before this, I was able to get the guy to spawn on the other side. What was different about that? Whoa, 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 why? There. 1, 2, 3. Down. And right. So the guy's behind us. I'm still doing like a weird up down there. Yeah, there's no reason for me to go up at all. What the hell is that about? That's why down's weird. I need to add an extra kick here too. Whoa, 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 whoa. 1, 1, 2. Oh no, that's right. I don't want to kick there. Too far down. That's weird how he's stuck on that guy.
those who want more out of every moment this summer, Mazda has more 2025 IIHS Top Safety Pick Plus awards than any other brand as of May 2025. What more could you ask for? Discover how Mazda has more to move you today. Visit iihs.org to learn more.
There's something about being with the screen scrolled. Those guys won't load. And my thoughts are,
Hey, Ben.
what if we scroll the screen
Hey, Ben. Stay
with
a
both
while.
enemies?
How about new?
What's up, Blitzbutton Zero? Like this. Let's not stop here. Not stop. Now the screen is loaded. Let's stop. Kick. 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 This guy's gonna die. And I can turn around and kick this guy down. It should make the guy over here despawn unless it's this one. So turn left when I'm done. One. All right, so he's still there. Oh no, I can't kick this guy down though. Because he won't be attacking me. He's going after the barrel, so it's not going to work. But I did get the guy to back up a little, didn't I? Yeah. See? I gotta jump a little sooner is all. It's because the guy here is no longer attacking me, so don't jump right, jump straight up. But I got hit. There it is. No, that he's going towards us, isn't he? Yeah, he's coming towards us. That actually needs to not go up. It needs to go down. I need to turn towards the guy. What value is he being brought in at? He's being brought in at 80, 88. But then he's jumping. There's something with this enemy and something on how they're being despawned. Because this guy is actually being...
Hit pause on whatever you're listening to and hit play on your next adventure. Stay 3 nights this summer at Best Western and get $50 off a future stay. Life's the trip.
The other guy's getting loaded where I am. This guy's getting loaded here. That's why he can't despawn. I'm not on the right level. He's starting at 56. So what if I went down to 56 here? Wait, he's getting started at 56? That's higher. Right? So here's this guy. No, it's lower. Yeah. So I'm going to go down to 56, 52. I'm on 56 right now. One, two. One.
Receive Stephen.
That's all right. We're just going to pretend we get kicked there. It's fine. Two. Stop punching me. All right, so that could kill him. I'm still down. So he's at 72. I'm at 56. He's at 56. But for some reason, when he spawns in, all right, there's a couple things that we don't quite know in here. There's a couple things that we don't quite know. It has to have something to do with being far enough away from the enemy or something. Because I'm on the same Y here. I don't know. Let's go and not try to force something in this one. This one's weird because the screen is scrolling. The Linda's, on the other hand, will be different. So let's go ahead and set this up like I would in the speed run. Or, yeah, in the speed run. Are these guys drawn to the barrel? Can you despawn the barrel? The guys are drawn to the barrel. The problem is we can't get the barrel far enough off of the screen effectively. It has something to do with the guy that's attached to the barrel as well. Why is that so far? Yeah, that's better. That's what I want. It's 5, 3. We'll come back to this one again. There may be something here. There may be something here with the barrel. Like, for example, if I could throw the barrel off of the screen, so that the guy coming in would chase it. But I'd have to pick up the barrel, run to the left, throw the barrel, go back to the right, kick this guy down.
37 bits in a row?
37 bits in a row? So now this guy's fighting me. The other guy ignores the barrel. But here's the thing. I bet you if I went over and engaged with this guy would go after the barrel. Which is something that I noticed, which is really odd. But if I go here now, and like start fighting this guy, I gotta stop fighting this guy though. Yeah. I don't know what takes those guys and fixes them on the barrels. I noticed that it seemed to be backwards to the way that I wanted it to be. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to just doing what I've done on the stream for this. Just to finish this off, and we'll work on despawning some of the Lindas. Because we should be able to... Wait, what's happening? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Sorry. When did that change? How long has that been switched? You guys got to let me know these things. Okay, so now we can get into the next screen.
Some things belong on the big screen. Watch YouTube
1 second. There we go. We can get into the next screen, and then let's see if we can despawn at least one Linda. But I gotta take a quick break.
I caught my hand on the NES. It was a damageless game, and I messed it up.
That's all there is to it. A winner. Just like that. We'll get back.
Damn! No freaking way! No way!
Here we go.
Guys, man, no way! This is incredible!
That was a good cape analysis.
Oh,
Reset.
man! Introducing, ladies and gentlemen, Dale, the male farewell. Guys, I scream so loud, I'm seeing stars right now. And so's the game. Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say. I like raw monkey butts a lot. I wouldn't.
All right, I was dying. Just had to pee. Okay. All right, so what we want to do is we want to despawn the last of these Lindas. So let's do it the way that we would normally do it. We're going to go right about here. Okay. Oops. We're going to kick in here. And then we're going to go right up, but I think we hold right and up after the kick. But we don't go that far up. And then we stop here and start going down and we, whoa, stop it. It should draw the punch out.
No, is here.
Why is he not punching? Why is she not punching? I have no idea what's going on here. Like, what the hell? And finally the punch. Is it that delayed? Oh, wait, am I supposed to I'm supposed to grab the item first. That's what's going on. No, I'm not. I go up. I wonder if I can grab the item here. That'll work. Turn left. And then we want to kick, kick, wax. Turn right. Wax. I've never seen someone do a task run in real time. Well, Art World, we're not tasking out the whole thing. We're using the tasks to prove theories and figure out why certain things happen. All right. So now, once I get to here, I can turn around left. And then right here, I can kick, wax. All right. So now we've got 3 more Lindas, just like we had in the very first stage of the game with the wills. So I'm thinking we can go up, left, to line up with this Linda here. Continue left. And then we want to do a kick. Who makes the wolf howl? That's my favorite. What up, Bill? 55 months? Are you serious? Don't look at me. I'm naked. Non-sub. Waiting for September. It'll be here soon enough. Is Lucky here yet? When Lucky Yump gets here, everyone can expect him to shit full bricks. All right, so we're going to come back, which I believe there's the enemy there. Good. Okay. We're going to come back here a little bit more, turn left, and then we're going to kick, kick, I have to let it play a little to get some frames. And wax. Okay. Now, I want this guy to be attacking me. So I'm going to run forward. Wrong way. And then right about here, I'm going to jump. This guy here now is attacking me. We're on the same value, and I should be squatting. Nope, I'm not squat. See how I'm not squatting while he's alive? Okay. So something else is happening here and I don't understand it. Whoops. Oh, wow, that sucks. I missed the brick shitting moment, it seems. Yeah, I'll explain it here again in a second. I'm trying to see where else we can utilize it, but the game spawning is a bit weird here, and I'm not quite sure what's going on. Okay. Kick, 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 kick. All right, so this guy is dying. He's dying on the same Y as me. Okay. I'm squatting. So this guy's moving. So it looks to me that there are enemies in this game that spawn on your value, and then enemies in this game that are spawned at a value. If we look here, this is enemy A who is dying. What's up, Archimedes?
Almost a year of subscribe.
Close. Very close. 22 months. That's just under a baker's dozen, which is 13. So you are very close. So right here, this enemy is at the same Y as me. This enemy is a little bit off. But when the new enemy spawns in, he's at a different Y value. Why? He's at 48. What if we brought this guy down to 48? I'm at 52. Now I'm at 48. All right, gonna die. So this guy seems to want to flank me, and I don't know why. All right, now he's coming after me. So his buddy unloaded and immediately started going up. That's the frame of unload right there. Okay. There's something different happening. Blue Devil, I think we all have. Let me go back to show anybody that wants to know what's going on, what I'm talking about. And it'll also allow me, so let's save this. It'll also allow me to test some things here at the beginning. So right now, we've started the level off, and what we're going to do is we're going to we've softened this guy up, and now we're going to drop this guy to the ground. So this guy is going to die. And right now, enemy B, which is the guy up there, is at a different level. That's fine. So now he's lined up. And maybe it's that we all have to be lined up on the same Y level for it to work.
Yeah!
Abby Rebel. Abby Rebel, thank you so much for the raid. You raided into a tassing stream. What's up, Koopa? Oh, TMK in the house. What's going on, everybody? So right now we are looking at some very brand new developments in the original Double Dragon on the Nintendo. I've played a lot of Double Dragon, and I don't know, why has my music stopped? Play music. Boop. I've played a lot of Double Dragon on the Nintendo, and over the years, I have made a lot of different discoveries in the way that the game works. Recently, I found out that we can make the final boss in this game disappear. And Bimmy and Jimmy, Abby, you got it. In this game, making the final boss disappear has unlocked some knowledge, some know-how that I'm trying to implement in different parts of the game. Abby, what were you playing? Are you also a fan of retro? Sounds like it. You know who Bimmy and Jimmy are. You gotta be. Right now, we're working on... we're working on functionality. Right now, if you see, I'm in the first level of the game, and I've killed an enemy. And what I've noticed is, on the frame that this enemy dies, if I'm occupying the code on the frame that he dies by pressing a button. All right, so here we go. The enemy is about ready to unload, and you can see I'm going to press a button on this frame, which is the frame that he disappears. I'm occupying the code, so you'll notice that that enemy now... Hold on a second. Is this enemy here at 208.74. That enemy now will spawn in and will immediately start backing up. You'll see the position here is backing up. And that enemy will delete itself. And there's, I'm a million years old, so I love retro. I'm not a million years old, but I'm probably half that. You got 50,000 on Double Dragon. So it was this discovery that has me asking some questions. So, and this is very repeatable. So if I go over here, and real quick, not only do I have, not only can I press the kick button on the proper frame, which is right there. Not only can I press the kick button on the proper frame, the important part is that I'm occupying the code. It can be kicking, it could be falling, it could be squatting down because the code wants to know if I should pick something up. And the squatting down is the major thing. So instead of kicking here, which would actually be a 2-frame window, I can jump earlier and be landing and squatting and force it to happen. So if we go back to the actual game here. Hi, it's me. I'm up here and this is a Nintendo. What I'll do is I'll use the actual game and I'll show you quickly where this is getting put into. I did Stellar Blade tonight. Never even heard of Stellar Blade. Abby, thank you for the follow. So normally you would kick this guy down. Boom, that guy dies, and we get another guy that we have to finish off. And once we finish him off, the stage will give us the old thumbs up and we can move on. But if I come up here, jump, now we don't get the guy. It all has to do with these things that I've kind of started to figure out in here. So now we need to ask ourselves more questions about what exactly is happening there. I can replicate it, and I know a lot about what's going on, but not everything that's going on. So now we need to change some variables to see if we can, in a sense, keep things. I think it has to do with, because the enemy's not spawning on the same. Let's go back to the code. What became of blue-haired Billy? Blue-haired Billy? The guy in the upper right, blue-haired Jimmy? Bimmy? I don't know. That's a character that's not used. So I've been having a hard time replicating this in other stages, and I'm not quite sure why. So what we'll do is we'll jump back into the tasks, and we'll ask ourselves some more questions. And that's what we have to do. We have to ask questions, we have to answer the questions, and we learn from that. So with this, we know that this works. We know that this causes the despawn. Now, I know that if I come back to here, this is the frame that I need to kick on, boom, to cause the despawn. I know if I go up here and I move up, now my location is not the same as the location of the enemy that's dying. Now, when that enemy spawns in, he starts moving. So here's the enemy, spawns in at 1680. The 80 is not the same as us. And then he immediately starts moving up. But if I don't do that, he spawns in at 80, but he's stopped and he'll just move backwards. So is that because the enemy that I'm attacking and the enemy that are dying and myself are all on the same Y when that kick is performed? That may have something to do with it. So let's skip ahead. Okay, stop. Why is it playing ahead? Stop. Let's go back to where we were and see if we can replicate that. Where's Displaced Gamer when you need him? Right, that would be helpful. All right, so right now we essentially have a very similar situation to what we had in the other screen. We've got a Linda here, and we can kick this Linda. And then from here, instead of going right, what if we go up? And we're going to bring these two together a little bit, just like we did in the other one. Up too high. And now we know that Well, they're essentially all on the same. Enemy B's at 72. What if I went up one less? Enemy B is still at 72. They haven't adjusted for us yet. 1, 2. But now we're all at 68 here. That's the part I'm checking. So I need to go up and left to create a little bit of, whoops, up and right to create a little bit of distance so that I can delay this hit left a little bit because it's knocking him down. 8 goes to 6. 1, 2, still knocking him down. Let's go up and right a little farther after the hit. All we're doing with the up and right is creating a little bit of space, allowing a little bit more time to expire so that these 2 kicks don't knock him down. Whoops, a little bit later. 1, 2, and then followed up with a third. This is a 6, goes to 4. Whack. All right, so now we're in a very similar situation. We've got 68, 68, 68. We've got a guy dying. And let's go in reverse. Bop, 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 bop. Turn back around. Let's look at the frame. The final animation disappears. So that was it right there. So it's right here. So, but unlike the other scenario where the guy loaded in and it locked his coordinates, we don't get coordinate lock here. Even though we're doing essentially the same thing. As soon as she loads in, she's moving. Now the difference in coordinates is about 18 pixels. If we go back to here, the difference in coordinates is 16 pixels. All right, let's save this and go to another location where there's wills. Maybe this is specific to the will enemy. So let's go to open a task that's stupid despawn close. It doesn't matter. We're not going to save it anyways. I just want a task that's got level 3 in it. Here we are. Look how terrible I am. I just want to kill him. All right, there's one. stop that. Because, hold on, I think there's 2 there. So we get 1 more with a knife. But we should get 1 more after this, right? Oh my gosh, just kill them. Yeah, we get 1 more. So... I just cannot believe how terrible this this is right here. It's because I was recording and playing with the... All right, here we go. No. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-boo. All right, we are essentially in a similar scenario again. We get all the despawns. There's a part of it, Warlord Zen, that's not meshing. I was able to. I basically replicated the scenario that despawned the will in the first part of 1-1. Of the first level, and I replicated on some of the other enemies. I just don't know if those enemies spawn in the same. It could be those enemies in particular, or it could be those enemies in that spot of the game. So I'm skipping forward to a spot here where it's got enemies that spawn in similarly and wills as well. So same enemy type, same everything. And I'm going to test the theory here. There should be 3 wills here. So we should be able to soften 1 will up. 9. Actually, I think he only needs 1 kick. And then we should be able to go back to the left. There's another will. We want to line up at the same spot, so let's go up. Back to the right. And as this will comes at us, we kick 5, kick 3, kick 1. All right, so now I went up. I don't want to go up. Boop. We are at 90, 90, 90. We are sharing the same Y value. stop going up. This wheel is going to come at me. And I need to make sure, I don't want to go forward. It doesn't matter if I go forward. That when this wheel here, okay, that was when he unloaded. Right there, right? Yep. So we get from a 48, that's the unload frame. I need to have kicked there. Oh, yeah, we're still going. Wait, no. That's the unload frame there. All right, the despawn works here. Right? Or is he coming at me? No, he's despawned. All right, good. The despawn works here then. So if I go back to where I was, I kick there. So Matt, breakthrough time. 7, 5, 3. So he's ducking. He's a ducker. That's no 5 is 3 there. And
did somebody say
he lives? Sorry. Oh yeah. Because this one here, we just want to soften. Now, because he's locked in place, I can go down and right, I believe. Yep. So Matt, diggity dog, dig dog, diggity dog. What I figured out was I figured out the Matt D spawn. Like I know why the Matt D spawn does the things the Matt D spawn does, and I know how to make it happen other places, like right here. So there we go. We can implement it there. Let's do that. I'll show you how it works, Matt. This is very exciting stuff. Everyone shut up. Hi, got it. It's me, the Rang. So, Matt, what we were focused on is we were focused on some of the right things, but it's much easier than we first imagined. What we need to do is we need to have the Y coordinates lined up for the wills. So the reason why it worked when we did this Got it. So that's the despawn there. It's already happened. Yeah. The reason why it works, I'm not exactly sure why. If you occupy the code on the frame that the enemy that's dying unloads, and that same frame the next enemy is loading in, if you're occupying that code either with a kick or with a jump kick, or like in this case, more importantly, by being crouched, which is like an 18 frame window of crouching. Yes, yeah. Oh, Matt. So we despawned one of the wills there. We could probably despawn more of those wills. We may be able to despawn 2 of the wills there, and it's not frame perfect because, like I said, you have that 18 frame window. So the first stage, what we want to do is we want to come in here, despawn that guy, and be done. We could probably, I forgot, we could do it by going straight up too. Oh, okay, he's still in there. I wasn't sure if I timed it right. I don't know if you can do it while he's backing up. I think you can do it while you're falling, though. Yeah, that'll work. Well, can't you despawn everything at this point? No. So this still requires an enemy to be dying. Now, I wonder if... No. No matter what, even if we were to despawn the second enemy, we would still have to kill the last enemy. No matter what, you're going to have to kill one. In this case, we're killing both because it's faster. Right, exactly. So if there's 2 enemies on the screen, one of them can be despawned by the initial despawning method, and we can use the unload of that one to despawn the next one loaded in, but you'll still have one on the screen. He'll be there, and there's nothing you can do about it besides kill him. So the Lindas don't work because the Lindas both spawn in out of the door. I can despawn one of the Lindas, I can, using the traditional despawning method but it doesn't work. Now the Lindas at the end of the screen, I don't understand why, but the functionality does not work the same. I believe, Matt, that when a screen scrolls and you're not at the far end of the scroll and enemies can spawn on both sides, the way they spawn is a little bit different. There's only not more than 2. The one at the end, it doesn't work. So far, I've only been able to do it on these wills. I can't do it on the ropers in the next screen because they spawn on both sides and the mechanic works differently. I've set it up exactly the same and it just doesn't work. In fact, this may be it. I've only got it to work on the right side of the screen. I've never got it to work on the left. That may have something to do with it. But I'm going to practice it just a second here. Like that's a despawn, but I don't want to get punched in the butt. I mean, the other thing that you can do is do a frame perfect kick. But we're not going to do that. Can you check if it works with the wheel if you look to your left? Absolutely does. So I can do this. Come on. So I'm there it is. I was looking to my left, I was jumping to the left. I've walked to the left and kicked. The condition is you are on the same Y value as the enemy dying. So you have to be on the same Y value as the enemy dying. You also have to have the other enemy attacking you, which would mean that the enemy that's spawning in is in a flanking state. But when he spawns in, the default value must be backwards. Because when he spawns in, I'm crouching, which is occupying the code, not telling the code to update the enemy. He defaults in backup mode, and he just backs up off of the screen. So, Matt, I believe it has to do with maybe if they spawn. Here's the thing. You know what it is? You know what it is? I got it. Default movement for an enemy when they spawn in is right. I would almost guarantee, and that's why I haven't been able to do it in the other screens, because they default, meaning they move right. When if they're on the left side, like at the end of the first stage, the Lindas are on the left. I bet you default movement is right. So if an enemy goes to load in, the game says which direction to move, but I'm occupying the enemy's code when it loads in. So it just uses default value of direction, which is right. So that enemy will start moving right. And unless the code updates what it's doing, it's moving right, and it's trying to flank the enemy, just like despawning an Abobo. We can despawn the Abobo to the left because we're telling him to go left before we get him locked in that. In this case, the game is telling him to use default value, which I bet you is right, meaning this will only work with enemies on the right side of the screen, starting them moving right. So in this case, I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. We can't do that because the other enemy is being knocked down. So I think the best way is to be running away. I got to get one hit on him. Damn it. Nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
So, and the world record scrolls this screen at a timer of 192. Our timer hits 192 right there. So world record is just leaving that screen. We gained 4 seconds in the first screen. So now the question is, can we do it? Yeah, 4 seconds on the first screen. We will be able to exit the first screen or exit the first stage at 1 minute and 6 or 7 seconds. World record's 1 minute and 14 seconds. We should gain 7 seconds on the first stage. Well, there's a lot more. Anything on the right side. So what I'd like to do is go back to, let's go back to the tasks. Because what I want to do is I want to see, let's actually go back to volume 3. Actually, we can shuffle and loop the playlist. So the Matt D spawn really is unlocking some things right here. So if we go back to the beginning of this stage, there it is. Let's see how many of the wills in this stage can we unload. Because there's 2 at the beginning, and if I push them to the right, I can get them to unload one guy. Maybe I can get them to unload the next guy and the next guy right there. Maybe I only have to fight the first 2, because as one unloads, to load the next one in, I can make sure I'm jumping. At any point during these discoveries, have you had a celebratory beer? I drank 3 of the Steins last night to catch up. I wanted to matter. So I just got into a fat bet with Lucky. We're going 10 weeks, losing a pound a week. So I wanted to get all those delicious beers out of my refrigerator. So I drank them all last night. I had 3 of those and then 3 stouts while watching Matt D. Just if you guys wanted to know, Matt D is a fantastic streamer. He is super fun. Just saying. I'm just saying that. It's true. So at this point, we don't have to worry about the knife. We can get rid of the knife. Frig off, loser face. So, but I want to get both of them because I believe... No, I can kill the guy on... Well, this is why we test. All right, so we're there. Now we go left. And I want to engage with this guy. Kick. Just to keep this simple. So here's the thing. I don't know if it works. Actually, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Both of these guys need to be on the opposite side. So what I'll do is well, let's test it first. Let's knock this guy down with a 7, 5, 3. We'll go back to the right to knock this guy down. With a 7, 5, 3. All right. So now I'm going to go finish this guy off and then time the kick correctly, and we'll see if it despawns the next guy. That's actually really close. All right, there we go. 7, 5, 3. So now we should be able to turn back to the right. And then we need to kick on the frame that guy disappears for good. He's still alive. There he is. He's still alive. So I can kick this guy. Well, let me go backwards frames. Whoops. There's the frame. So you can see this is the frame right here. I need to make sure I'm kicking on this frame so I can go back to that frame and start my kick. So the first kick lands there. And then the second kick is frame perfect. And the enemy is going to despawn. So now the enemy here is despawning. But if he doesn't get to the despawn before this guy dies, hold on. So here's the enemy. Stop moving me. $69, $70. Where's the despawn? There he goes. So he unloaded. So I could potentially jump. And then did it load in both of the other guys? Where's he at? Yeah, it loaded both the other guys in. Technically, I could jump at the right time and just jump, unload the other guys, and kill the last one. So we get the knife out, we go here. We kick that guy, kick that guy. All right, so it is... we're not even going to worry about hitting this guy. What we're going to do is... we're going to jump right here. Way too early. Way too early. All right, so there's the first despawn. I jump again. That moves the guy back again. I jump again. I'm crouching when this guy despawns, which sends the next one. Ah, crap. I wonder why that doesn't work. So this guy is getting backed up. Maybe if I was a little bit earlier on this jump. Maybe that guy, maybe I don't want to do the jump. But if I turn back to the right, I don't know why that happens. So, but we are able to unload one of the guys. So that makes 3. There should be 2 guys left. We can let this guy come in and unload the last guy. So right now, that jump kick is the one that unloads the guy. There he goes. So if I turn to the left, right, rather. Well, not quite yet, actually. One, 2, 3. So this guy is not attacking me yet. That's the problem. We'll see if it works, but I don't think it will. It does not. It did move him back a little bit, though. He starts at 144. So we can get him to move back a little bit. Ah, Bubbles, what's up, Weevilo? I'm breaking this game more. I think we've got a chance for record now. They call me Bubbles, but it's Bubbles with a capital B. You hear me? You understand? You understand? So if there's 5 guys here, we despawn number 3, keeping around 2, allowing 4 to come in so we can despawn 5. In order for it to work, we got to get to the edge of the screen. So as soon as we hit that pillar, we're going to turn around. And we're going to go ahead and wax, wax, wax. Actually, no, we're just going to wax, wax. And then go up to the top. And then we're going to wax, wax, wax. Lost Lens, what's going on? Thank you so much for the follow and welcome. So that's why you're playing it again. Cubby Cat, I've made some new discoveries that are potentially going to open up the whole thing. So now that he is down, I feel like it's fine that we hold left and then jump. We're going to land. So it scrolled the screen a little bit, so I'm interested in what happens here. We're way too early. I kind of want it to scroll the screen a little bit to see if it matters. Why didn't the screen scroll there? There it is. Okay. Gotta jump a little later. And he's coming at us. Yeah, so he's down here and he's coming at us. So that did not work. That didn't work either. I wonder if it does have something to do with the top of the screen. Let's take this up and split it with up and down. There. So, there's a variable in here I don't know what's going on. Because what if I just do a straight up kick? Oh, he's not attacking me. He's not attacking me. That's what's happening. It's never getting switched. Let's go to the top. I want to test to see if it works up here. Sorry about that. See, he's not attacking. There, now he is. But now he's dead. Or he's knocked down. So I need to knock this guy down. I need to turn around to engage this guy. Now he's attacking and I can run away. No, it's not working at all. So if I keep that same thing and switch the up and down, so I'm in the middle. Now we're engaged. Gotta jump earlier in that. Earlier. What? I just had it working. What am I doing different? Did you see my question? Sorry, I left for a bit. So why are you playing it again? Just despawn struts or something bigger? Let me show you quick. This is what started it all, Cubby Cat. So this is on the console. You're familiar with this guy in this fight? Almost. Almost. A little bit early. Bad RNG. That was perfect. Too slow. Too early.
That's a knife. That's a knife.
So that is what I have discovered. A Bimmy despawn. We can essentially despawn the final boss in the game. And in doing so, I learned so much more about mechanics of the enemies. When I discovered how to despawn the Abobo, it led to a lot of us understanding how the flanking mechanism worked in the game and how when there's two enemies on the game, you can despawn them. Well, this, with the item pickup, has led to an even bigger discovery. Now, the next thing is, what about the glitched weapon? The glitched weapon is necessity. So here, Cubby Cat, this is how it works. When you're facing an enemy and you jump, they have a chance of ducking. Bimmy at the end has a 100%. Will always duck. You can never kick it, Bimmy. He is always going to duck you. Now, there's a little bit of a difference in when you're facing away from them. He'll back up. Not always, but a lot of the time, he'll back up, okay? And if you notice, when I jump here and he backs up, he's backing up to where his right arm is on the left side of this right pillar. His arm is on the right edge of the door frame, I guess is what you could say. See how? Right? Let's do it again. Right there. A little bit late. Right there. Okay? And I'm not still 100% sure why he's backing up, but I know that he will back up a good majority of the time. Now, you can get him to back up farther than that. See how he backs up? Now, watch this one. All right, not quite there. No. No. Let me do it from here. This is where my timing is. So you see how he's backing up even farther? The reason why he's backing up farther is, and this is the main discovery, this is the main breakthrough, is that the code of this game only focuses on you or the enemies at any given frame. So when you're pressing an attack, let's say you press B so that you can kick. For that frame, the code is going to focus on you and is not going to focus on what the enemies have to do. The enemies choose directions and then they update. It's essentially how it works. If an enemy decides that it's going to move backwards, it will move backwards until the enemy's AI is updated. That's how the despawn of the Abobo works. We get him to move backwards, and we never have him update because we're focused on the code is focused on the other enemy, and he backs up, whatever. So the reason why he's backing up here is because I'm squatted down, and he'll continue to back up until I stand up. But, and that's why it's different here. If I jump here, if I jump early, hold on, right here, jump and jump there. Ah, crap. We'll just do it here. See how he stopped backing up before I started squatting? He was backing up, he hit his point, the game's code updated and said stop backing up. Now, if I can squat down before he stops backing up, he won't stop backing up until I'm done squatting down. Also, if I stand up and then immediately grab that item, he also won't stop backing up until I'm done grabbing the item. And then I can also kick and jump at the end of grabbing the item to continue his backup. And that's what this is. We're going to jump at the right time, grab the item at the right time, and jump again at the right time. The jump at the end is not necessity, but it helps give you a bigger window. All right. And boom, 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 boom. Too early on the item grab. Boom, 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 boom. Didn't get the jump. Boom, 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 boom. Too late on the grab. Too early on the grab. Too early on the grab. That was bad RNG. He never backed up. No jump. Nope. Oh, that was good. Is this difficult to do? Cubby Cat. So right now, there's a lot of things that make this a little bit, or make this difficult. The timing, when you pick up the item, it has to be within 2 frames. Your dad is going to be sad that this exists now. Why is that? Well, he's going to be even sadder because I've been able to use this to make more enemies disappear. Enough so now that I think that the fastest way is going to be able to get enemies to disappear. It has to do with when he can't do stuff like this. Well, sure he can. It's not impossible. As I learn more, I'm sure that, there we go. As I learn more, I'm sure that I'll get setups that work out better. But Cubby Cat, here's one that I'm sure that he can do. And this is where the next evolution of unloading enemies is. As far as I know, when an enemy loads in, their default movement is right. This is the way that I'm understanding it. When an enemy loads in, their default movement is right, unless they update and they use whatever's on the screen to tell them what to do. For example, if I take this guy and I kill him, when this enemy unloads, the game is going to spawn an enemy right here by me on the right. And he would essentially be going right for 1 frame until the game uploads and says, oh, the enemy's on the left, go left. And you'll see him right. Am I not far enough here? Right there. Now, what we can do is we can say, because remember, when you're squatting down, the enemies...
Stephen.
No life, congratulations! You did it! You did it! Good for you! You're good! Who'd have thought No Life was such a good seagull? Karate seagull. He's doing good. He can...
Fucked up, kind of bizarre combination of monkey shit.
And you've got it. How many kills? 45. Good job, No Life. Well worth it.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
So, Cubby Cat, the idea is when an enemy spawns in, if we can keep them from updating, they can back them up off of the screen. So instead of getting that 3rd enemy,
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
we can just kill the first 2 and then go on the next screen. So essentially what happened there is I killed the first enemy, softened the second enemy, but then jumped up to make sure that I was squatting down when the game went to load the next enemy in. And as long as I haven't moved my Y positioning, because a change in the Y position will update the code as well. As long as I haven't moved my Y position, that enemy will just move right. What are we effing? What do we F? Rip. Rip.
187 MDK. Murder, death, kill, murder, death, kill, murder, death.
Oh, we had okay. Anyways, I can't get too far into it right now because I need to go back to here because I got to figure out why it was working here before and it wasn't working. Because I got it to work here. But I had injured this guy. What if I did that and that? Is that the frame? I need a kick on this frame. So that's at 9, 7. No, 7 would go to 5. 1 would go to 9. And 3. I need to go to the left to give room. Turn back to the right. Too far left. All right, so that despawn is working. And now we've got this guy. Sorry. Boop. I figured out the Slackronym today. You have to think outside of the box. The answer is actually it's off, one F off. The secret is there is no box. Y position is that like? Always remember to slack. That's a good one. So that guy is there. So what if So, but we're not going to be able to do that kick. We have to jump. Stop. A really tassy stream. So after I do that, what I want to do is turn directly around to the right and kick. And then as soon as I can, jump to the left. So that's not working. What if I kick and then I go left and then, but don't jump left? Well, then he kicks me in the air. Well, that will never happen. So he can't be moving back like that. He has to be attacking. So what if I do the easy thing? Because I don't need to be hitting this guy yet. Oops. Dee-dee-dee. All right, so that gets the despawn. One, two. Did that second one land? It had to have landed. All right. This jump kick's gonna throw things off. I guess I should just do it at the bottom. And then there's the second despawn. How fast is the so he's moving at 186 here. So we're not going to be able to it's too slow, but the theory is there. So what we want to do is we want to get the knife, kill the knife guy, and then use the kill of this to despawn one of the other guys, and then finish it out. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute, my brain hurts. Joshua Turbo, what's going on, bud? I've just discovered a bunch of things in Double Dragon, and I don't know how to quantify the results yet, and what we can actually do with them. So it's exciting, but it's also a little bit of like, so I feel like we're already unloading somebody in this, and we just don't know about it. No, we're not, because there's a guy there. Look at him going the wrong way. So we would keep this same theory. Oops. Because you can't really kill a guy faster than that. And then at this point, you would have this guy and did I get him? Yeah. And I despawned the other guy. So that's the way that we would do it in practice. It would be great if we could get the knife. So that's already as fast as the record does it, but we just need to think about something with this. If I could be picking up the knife, it can actually despawn the enemy from the knife pickup. So we can do that. So what we want to do is we want to kick the first guy, back up, give enough space for the knife guy to come in on the top, bring the second guy up so that we can knock him down, knock the knife out of the first guy's hands, pick the knife up to despawn the... No, because I can't move up and down. I need to headbutt that knife for it to work right. Oops, I got to bring him up. If I headbutt the knife at the right time, pick the knife up, I can back away, throw the knife, kill them, the other guy despawns. I don't know if it's worth it, though. Oops. I have to jump away. Grab the knife, jump away. I will never get to see Jonas Salk Discovery. Oh, Tony, I have no idea what you're talking about. Your words mean nothing. They're like pudding to my ears. Because then I could just throw the knife there. It's not fast enough. I almost have to wait for the pickup. See, I can't move down. I mean, I could just take the hit. Oops. I just don't like being on the ground. Kick the knife, run, jump at him. What if I got the guy together with him? If I could get the knife out. No. I mean, that's such a clean despawn there, taking the hit. I don't have the jump kick. I can't dodge up or down. Can I jump over a knife? He lives. I need to jump when I do that, though. Like, I need to kick him, run back, jump up, turn and jump up in the air. Kick, up, over, kick, run back, jump. There's something there. Ear pudding, that's what I said. There's something there. We get the knife to despawn second. So we despawn the knife at a different time. Because the way that we do it, we kill the tree willy with the knife. Now there's no knife. Win. Win. Why? Where's the guy at? There he is. So. There's an example of despawning the knife guy there. And it's definitely faster, but there's something else involved here. That's it. It's just a jump. Ooh, why? Why? All right, that's faster. So we were able to speed that up. Now, it would be interesting don't think it would work. Either way, I want to do this. I wanted to try this. All right, so it doesn't work. I do need to do this. We'll have to get a little lucky there, but that's all right. So, this is the next step in a despawn to save time. Does that okay, that worked. That works too, but that's not what I'm going for. I don't know if that's far enough. Okay, so that's far enough. Is that far enough? Just off of the bridge?
Receive Stephen.
That's far enough too.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded somehow.
Who's doing all the stuff, Chaser?
feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
61. So much faster. Oh, okay, it's because of that.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Just.
I wonder if we can get him to unload too. Oh, whoops. So this looks like a specific spawn as well. I'm excited to hang with you at our little con. Oh, I'm upset I can't go to that. Okay. I don't think you can get that guy to disappear. All right, so let's go back to the beginning. And let's see what full speed mission 3, everything going right, looks like. Wrong. Oh, I'd love to go. I wish I could travel more. I wish I had more monies. I need more monies. You know what I mean? I need more monies. It's only noon. We got so much more of this we could do. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Okay, he threw there. Why? Okay. All right, so when's record dumping? All right, 178 is thumbs up. Damn it. That was close. All right, so 178 is thumbs up. I'm 6 seconds faster here. Okay, so that's good. This is where I lose a lot of time. So why didn't he throw? Come on, be there. Yeah! Holy cow! It's a new thing that works out even better. He gets thumbs up at 67. Okay. So I need to go down farther with him. Oh, I can't move though. It's going to need to be this. It's too early. I really wish I could get... What if I did it earlier than that? Still really good. Okay. Why didn't that work? Cup Doc says, did you see the new He-Man game? I did not see a new He-Man game. I don't really pay much attention to new games, though, so... All right, so what am I doing differently now? I mean, that'll definitely work. What if I did that? Definitely doesn't work. I'd have to jump. Based off of Golden Axe. Okay. I want to hit him once then jump immediately. And then if the guy doesn't uppercut me, I'm fine. I can't turn around and jump, though. Thumbs up at 58. Thumbs up at 50. So he makes up all of the time in that spot because I just can't fight him the same way. Man, I lose all of my time in that screen? Really? What if I despawn the first guy? Not really any faster there. I mean, I could straight up kick this guy down.
Love these Bimmy runs.
I can't believe out of everything, that's where we lose all of our time. That's shit. That's complete shit. Captain Jax, what's going on? And that doesn't even guarantee a despawn there. I mean, we are so far ahead here. He's at 76 starting the screen. Screen is scrolling at 76. Or sorry, 67. Our screen is so we're 3 in-game timer. We're 6 seconds faster. It's just the hair pulls so much faster. We can barely keep up. We lose all of our time there. He enters the door. I enter the door at 43. He enters the door at 42. I got to be able to go faster than that. Yeah, okay. We can look at that. I think that we have a decent World 3. There may be a despawn. There may be a despawn. Hold on. Let me just see if... So what I'm saying, what this... I hear you can headbutt knives in this game. You sure can. You want me to show you? Knife butts? Right there. Knife butts. Okay, so... Oh, why did we get the knife thrower? That doesn't matter. Wouldn't work. Or would it? It did work! No way. No way! So I jumped to crouch at the right time. The window has to be huge in this case. Okay, so he's still there now. Clip it. Somebody clip that. Too late. I just got lucky. I have no idea where I jumped. Oh, I have no idea what I did. I have to go back to YouTube and pull it up. Sorry, 67. Knife throw. All right, so I knocked the guy down. The guy's at the top of the screen. I jump right before that. Okay, let's try it. He's not gone there. Wouldn't work. Oh, he's not gone because I moved. I was too far down on the screen, maybe. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! A perfect crouch there can despawn the second chin there. That is batty. That is batty. That is just absolutely batty. Oh my gosh, if I just broke this game. That should put us being able to be so hold on. Snapped it right in half, you did. I sure as hell did. We're going to save like 7 seconds on the first screen, first stage. Where else can this be put, I wonder? I don't think anywhere else. Maybe some of the chins in the waterfall, not the chins, maybe the wheels in the waterfall. All right, let's work it from the beginning. The strategies from the beginning of the game. There's a despawn at the beginning. No, you got to come up, hit. No. That's fine. That covers the despawn, though. Okay, so I think I'll just jump. So I just want to jump backwards. That's pretty darn good. So that despawns. That's nice. So that despawns one of those guys, allowing us right now to be 4 seconds faster than record. Okay. That's record speed. That's weird. Why is that guy closer all of a sudden? That's odd. Now, we haven't figured out exactly what's going on with the despawns here, but as far as we know, the despawns here don't work, but I'm not done trying. With the Lindas, we bring this Linda back. I think that's too soon. So we bring this Linda back. There it is. Back up, back down. All right, so I didn't get the, we didn't quite, oops. What's up, Frog Gort? All right, so that's a 67. They enter at 64. We're about 6 seconds faster than record. Oops, a little bit too aggressive there. We can save another second there. So we're about 7, we could be as much as 7 seconds faster than record here. Now, I haven't looked at all in despawning enemies here. I don't think we need to. At least for now. So he starts walking. We're good. We get the dynamite glitch here and dynamite. Oops. That was bad. Dynamite. We stop those Lindas there. That unloads them here. Unloads these here. We wait. Frogor, yeah. Well, this is my baby when it came to speedrunning. This is the one that I did a lot of work with before I did damageless stuff. Yeah, dynamite! We get to keep doing the dynamite glitch. All right, this should put us maybe as close as 10 seconds ahead. So there's the knife guy. I got to remember to turn back around. That's my problem. So middle, boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, jump. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So why am I getting knife here? He's not on me, that's why. He did it right there at the end. Maybe I should try to be closer. There it is. Oh. Wasn't aware of the dynamite glitch. Yeah, if you throw dynamite and it hits the enemy and the ground at the same time, it runs both code. One code says dynamite hit enemy, enemy dies. The other code says dynamite hit the ground, it can be picked up. So you're able to throw dynamite, blow up enemies, and pick it up and use it again. In that case, I throw the dynamite, it blows up the enemy, but stays on the ground and blows up the next enemy that comes in. I'm jumping too soon, that's why. 1, 2, jump. Too late. What? Yeah. Well, that's the thing with what we're doing here is we're basically working with a lot of programming bugs that didn't get fixed. I can't seem to quite figure out why I'm not getting the despawn here, though. I mean, there it is. But what? That's what I was doing before. All right. If this works again, I'll be very, very excited. Oh, that's not going to work. Why? Oh, because he split. Okay. All right, he didn't despawn? Weird. I got the despawn. There's no other guys. No, there he is. So I don't want him to do that. They can't be chasing me. I want him to stay up as high as possible. That was odd. Okay. Why? Why? Oh, I gotta go down farther. And then back up to jump. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so huge ass. It's not 3 chins, making it 1 chin. Close. It's the attack that he does there. See, it's just 1 chin now. I haven't quite figured it out yet. So that chin's there. And it's because I'm too low. I want to jump and then go back up. Nope. I have to be in the middle when I jump. And okay, so that's a bit of an issue here. If I time it just right, we should be all right. Let's see. See, I didn't get the despawn there. He's not getting despawned. Okay.
Yeah!
Okay, it's the opposite way. I only have one now. Nope. I gotta start over there. D&D Nat, what's going on? Thank you for the GL. And the raid. I didn't even notice it was a raid. You raided a stream of weirdness. We're learning how to break Double Dragon more and more every day. So the goal is take the speedrun world record that heavily relies on points to get a powerful attack so that you can beat the final areas of the game. Well, we're not going to rely on points. What we're going to do is we're going to make as many enemies unload as possible so that we can get to the boss area, because I found a way to unload the boss. So by doing that, we potentially can lower the record if we can figure it all out. Okay, too early. Okay, so the knife guy's still there. Okay. So, yeah, Nat. So I can show you it quickly if you'd like to see it. Essentially, at the end of the game, when you're fighting the final boss, that's the wrong button. Let's go back. We have to glitch an item to the final area. And right now you'll see I have an item glitched on the ground, but I also have the boss by the right side of the screen. If you are not facing the boss or an enemy and you jump, oftentimes the enemy will back up. The code is telling him to back up to a certain spot. But while he's backing up, if you can essentially occupy the code every time he checks to see if he should stop, huge ass. The one before it looks even more. We can continue to get him to back up until he's far enough off the screen. It requires a bunch of frame tight button presses. So ready? All right, so that's bad RNG. Bad RNG. Like I said, he doesn't always back up when you jump. Like if we go like this, he backed up, he didn't back up. So when I say bad RNG, it just means he didn't back up. And that's the end of the game. Takes a 32 to 35 second fight and makes it 7. But oftentimes with discoveries in games, it doesn't matter if it saves a ton of time. It's how much time does it cost to perform. Well, we have to glitch an item to the end of the game. And in order to glitch that item to the end of the game, we have to be a lot slower killing enemies on the way through the red carpet. Potentially losing 20 seconds. If we lose 20 seconds there, we better be faster otherwise. So this, if the person that has the world record, Bug Honey, if Bug Honey was to take this strategy and implement it, they could probably cut off 5 or 10 more seconds. Now, if we add in all of the other places in the game that we can make enemies unload, I think that we can cut off even more time. But I'm not sure of that right yet. So that's what I'm looking at now, as I'm looking at every single possible spot that we can make an enemy disappear so that we don't have to fight as much. Now, the current world record focuses a lot on fighting so that they have the elbow attack for fighting the final bosses. If we don't have to fight them, we don't really need the elbow attack, which means we don't need to kill all the enemies they take time killing. And there's a lot of very subtle things in movement that you can do that will unload enemies that you didn't really know would do it. One of them is one I'm showing right here. So if we kill this guy here, you'll notice that we attack this guy and there's a knife guy that spawns. Well, as long as we do it correctly, we can go here and no knife guy spawns. And that's because a little bit of an oversight. I believe this is the reason why it works. When the next enemy is loaded into the game, if you don't give it a reason or an opportunity to update its code, it will be backing up. Not be back. It'll be moving right. Right is like the default movement of the enemy, is kind of how I'm understanding it, but I don't know that for sure. Either way, if we look at this guy here, he's on the ground flashing. When he decides to be dead, the game is going to load in the knife guy. You'll see him. He's coming in. There he is. The game will load in that knife guy. But if when the game loads in the knife guy, it can't update its movement, one of the things we can keep the game from updating movement is while we're crouched on the ground after a jump, the game's not looking at what the character should do. So if I come down here and be crouched when he's loading, wasn't quite timed right. He never exists. Oops. All right. So now we're going to try to do another one here. I want to see if the guy's still behind me. I think he is. He's not attacking me. Okay, so he's stuck up top. He's on the bridge and he's stuck up top. And we still have him. So this is the way that I've had it work before.
Receive Stephen.
That's loud. Are you catching back up, Chaser? It doesn't matter when you got the big guns. Look at that. Maybe a little help from the doggo. Get him. Got him. Who was that? Holy cow. J Garden Joker. Not making it easy. Did he do it? Uh-oh. A last minute addition by Matt D. That's the power of the dubs.
That's the power of these dubs.
Good job, guys. You out-dubbed Steven Seagal.
$2.15.
What a... I don't like you guys. I know, Chaser. What a bunch of jerks. What a bunch of jerks. So, I gotta go down farther. All right, so the despawn happened. Is he gone? All right, he's definitely gone. So there's something there. I'm just not quite sure exactly how it works. Well, I know. I have a good feeling how it works. So jump right there. Damn it. Jeffy Man. Is that right? Did I say that right? I'm not saying that right. You make me look dumb. I want to say Jaffe. Jaffe Man. Yep, there it is. Hefe Man. I knew it. I knew it. See? See? I knew I wasn't smart. I should go back to playing Nintendo. So what if I did... Man, I don't know what causes it at the moment. I think it's the jump, but I feel like... So, the guy that is following you needs to get down to your level enough to straighten out. Once he straightens out and you jump, you can be in the air. All right, so right here.
Mo.
Ow, my lucky face!
So that definitely spawns the other guy in. Earlier than that. So the way that this is working is you'll notice if I go down to the middle, damn it, I gotta go later. If I go down to the middle, it will despawn that enemy. But he's going to start moving forward. So, but if I go down farther, it's going to despawn him as he's going down, which spawns this guy in sooner. So the amount I go down will determine, because here's the thing. As I'm moving across, he's moving straight down until he reaches my level, and then he's going to move in with me. So if I go down farther, he's going to keep moving straight down, and he's going to get despawned before he straightens out. So in this case, I need to, if I go down to here, jump. So he's despawned now. There was only one chin. See, he's still there, though. I'm wondering. It's because he needs to despawn before I move up or down and change the things. See, he's gone now. So I just need to dance with his buddy a little bit. But I can't get on the right side of his buddy, right? Yeah, I have to stay on the left side of his buddy. Until he's gone. So Oh, he's getting unloaded way sooner than that. Okay. There he is. That's nice. Ah, see that there he is. Oh, I never jumped. Why did that guy survive? It's good. It's good. Oh, okay, down too far, maybe?
Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast.
I mean, is he already gone, or can I bring him back? So he's already gone. Nah, see, he wasn't gone there. Can't believe Lucky's not here. Oh, so close to like perfect. Oh, good job. Well done. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, it's Friday too. That stinks. Well, I'll get a lot of this stuff figured out this weekend. So I'm adding one Despawn in 1. So far, nothing in 2. But that should put me 10 seconds ahead. I'm gaining nothing in 3. I really kind of need to find a way for it to save a little bit more time. Oh. Why didn't I get him despawned? I didn't move down far enough, maybe? Like, why is he not despawning? You should be able to... No, yeah. Joker, I've already done the... I'm looking at this, which is a bit more odd, but... I haven't quite figured out what makes all this tick. So there you go. You see that, Joker? It ended up being a quick headbutt, a precise jump for a despawn, and then just one guy.
Another one bit for slack, and another one bit, and another one bit, another one bit for slack. Listen to me.
Listen, they for the 4 bits.
Yeah. What is it good for?
Keeping this dream going. I keep forgetting. No.
37 bits in a row?
Oops. I don't know why I'm backing him up. That's wrong. I kick him, and then I jump, and he can punch me in the air, and that's fine. But I get the hit in, so I have to get up and finish him off. So there's the despawn there. It is just timing the jump so that the new guy walks back when he first one unloads. No, Y position must maintain the same as the dead enemy. So for example, in this, whoops. That's a despawn. If I was to move off of the Y, no despawn. If your Ys are lined up, you can confuse his movement to move back, but if your Ys aren't lined up, it's a signal to the code to update where he's going. Have to have the Ys the same. Now, the other thing I can do here is potentially just that. No. No. Moves just after 70. Yeah, that's much faster just to take the hit. And he's going to punch the majority of the time. The problem is, Joker, that I lose all of my time here. Because he hits, throws, hits, throws, hits, throws. He goes so quickly. Okay. That even if I come through, I'm at 160. It turns 158 when the screen scrolls. He's 157 when the screen scrolls, so I'm a little bit ahead. Couldn't you just jump like you did with the chin? So, Joker, there's a couple things that I don't know for sure. I don't think all enemies spawn in the same way. I don't know why the chin works the way that it does. I kind of stumbled on it. I don't know if it works the same way as the other guys. I'm not sure. Now with these guys here, I haven't found a way to get them to disappear. You know what I mean? Like you'd imagine that if I took one of these guys, come on, and I used him in a similar way. Hold on. Right here. that it would unload. Oh, I wasn't all the way. There's the other two guys. I wasn't all the way to the end yet. But if we took these guys all the way to the end. Hey, we did get one of them to despawn. We got one of them to despawn. That'll be helpful. Sir Tobalot, what's going on? I want to see if we lost one or not. We'll get one more spawn if we didn't. Yeah, okay, so that didn't work. I got that one to despawn. So there's a despawn there. Oh no, he's back. Maybe it's not a despawn. It is. You just have to watch your Y coordinate. You can't move around a lot. So that is not any faster. But at least I know that we can. Could farm enough points for elbow. So, Stary, I think that you're missing the main objective of this. The main objective of this is it's always going to be faster to kick enemies to death than it is to punch them. A combination is what knocks an enemy to the ground. An enemy has to have 0 life and be on the ground to die. If you use punches, it takes 5 punches as opposed to 3 kicks. Kicks are going to kill enemies faster. Our goal in this route is to despawn as many enemies as possible, and the ones that we can't, kill as fast as possible, and get to the end of the game without the elbow so that we can despawn the final boss and not need the elbow at all, because it is the accumulating points for the elbow that takes that's where the time is to save. So when you're saying, is it possible to punch to farm enough for the elbow? It is. That's what the current world record is. That's what they've always done. I'm looking to try to change the status quo. So the only reason why, Stary, the only reason why it makes sense to do what I'm doing is
It's that time of the month, your freak face. Thanks for all the great times.
Oh, Marlick. Thanks, Marlick. Be sure to shut up. Suburb, thank you for the 9 months. Wow, rude. So now, Stary, we may find out that my despawning techniques give us enough time to grind for points somewhere else in a more effective way. So there may be a balance there. I don't know, but there may be. Right now, my goal is how fast can we get to the end of the game? So yeah, but the idea is the current strategies use some despawns and get to the end of the game. Marlek, they even give sub to ponies. Ponies, I think that ruins your whole plan. I think Fluffy Ponies was waiting for September. Am I right, Ponies? Did Marlek ruin it? What a generous jerk. No, if you're wrong. Glad I could help. I'm not sure if that's the case. Don't let me put anything in Fluffy Pony's mouth. Words. Don't let me put any words in Fluffy Pony's mouth.
Receive Stephen.
So what if we did that? Get all the way to the end.
Receive Stephen.
Get him, Warlord Zan! Holy cow! Holy cow! A bit aggressive. A bit aggressive, I would say.
Stephen.
No life, nice try. Holy cow! Warlord Zen, look at the doves! Oh, you are not... Okay, there you go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, they're still trying to outdub you. Oh no. There's no way. These doves are too powerful. The doves are too powerful. Got ya! Oh man! Oh man! That sucks.
How much they pay you to spy on us? $2.15. Shut up.
Oh, why? Why for you there? Why art far out art thou in Portuthown be? Yeah, I didn't think that would work. See how that guy's down there being a bit of a jackwagon? I don't know what that's all about. There we go. There we go. If the Doves win, you lose all Steven points. Correct. Correct. If the Doves beat you, then they spread shame upon your whole family. And 0 points. Yeah, it's a 0. It's a reset. Complete reset. Who's this? No Life. 149. Never been outdubbed ever. Out of the 75 attempts to start the game, has had 3 successful attempts at starting the game, all finished no dubs. So Warlord's End, you should be at 0. Right? Oh, who just shatted? Oh, Marlik shats. Marlik had shats. Good job, Marlik. So that's 160. That's it. That saves us some time. Because he's not getting there until 170. 177 is the movement. That's bad. That puts us back in the lead. Okay, so we have, and I'm confident with the majority of those strategies, except for, especially taking the damage despawns, except for the chins. So let's look at it one more time. Because we're already saving big time in 1. We're saving big time in 2. This looks like we could potentially save some time in 3. But he always comes through for me when it does. I understand. Marlik, I don't know if we're going for record or not. Okay, it didn't work.
Knife. That's a knife.
All right, so what's going on? All right, so that was good. All right, no despawn. Okay, so I'm not getting far enough away from him. I'm not going far enough down. I thought you had to shimmy down a bit more for those. So Marlik, you may be thinking about the old despawn, which was like this. I wonder if I could actually do that. Is the other guy gone now because of the jump? No. So this is a new despawning method. So not only do I despawn the one to the left, I despawn the incoming one as well. There's a variable for it, and maybe I should do that. So I didn't get him far enough away. I think we're going with headbutt. So the problem is we have to be in the... This is the main issue. We need to be... in the middle of the screen. I don't think I got the spawn because I'm on the opposite side of this guy. No. I want to try low again. He didn't despawn. And then I didn't get the second guy that time. Okay, I got him that time. It was close. See, I didn't get the despawn here. So I think what's happening here is I need to be back to the middle after the jump. There it is. Damn it. So I was able to put some of that together. Whoops. 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 He's got a big baseball bat and he's beating my ass with it. Got ya. You suck. Okay, I went down too soon. All right, we're fine. Yes! That's all of them! You fucker. Even if we can finish, he has a pretty awesome stage 3. Even if we can finish stage 3 close, we're doing it. So he's got the jump kick and he's got the hair pull. We're doing it without 2 of the stronger weapons. And now that we're in here, the question is, how close do we get to leveling up? We're going to be short, I think. Murder, death, carrots. Stupid death, carrots, 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 gonna kill me, carrots, carrots make you die. Murder, death, carrots, you stupid carrots of murder and death. I have evaded thee.
There's nothing like that, penis breath.
Oh, yes, it is. Okay, so we're only 60 points short of getting hair pull here. Which, no, we should be all right. I think. Blammo. Uh-oh. Yeah. So that's a bad jump kick, which is not terrible. So I need to come up with about 60 more points throughout. And I think the easiest way to do that is in the second stage, I think doing the Linda fight that he does is faster. So in the second stage, we do the Linda fight, and then we have hair pull here for this. Because when you start this, what you want to do is you want to do that. Knock the dynamite out of that guy. And actually, this kind of works. Yeah, see how he's not dead? Yeah. Like, that would be good. We normally want to grab this guy and throw him over our heads beforehand. The run takes a death abuse here. I'm not going to do it right now. I got to see which death abuse is the fastest. Huh. And there's nothing we can do on the Linda train. Linda train is the Linda train. You suck. Oh, we got the wrong game in here. All day long, wrong game.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Despite repeated warnings from the engineer, the female showed no signs whatsoever of being aware of the train or the fact that the train was approaching, and unfortunately she was struck and killed by the train.
Really? Whatever. Don't plank there, Will. Oh, planking Wills. They're so stupid. Don't try to go too fast. Cubby, I'm not doing any of the death abuses. Oof. Huh, I missed it. All right. We'll practice it once. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops, I don't want to pick up the knife. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, bad RNG. Whoops. Close. Come on, me. Too slow. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. Bad RNG. That was close to stuff come. Ooh, I thought that was good. Does he truly despawn or does he fall off the level? Despawns. By about a pixel. I just can't seem to get the timing right. There it is. What? Ooh, I kind of like that. I think I've got a bad setup there. So because of the RNG, I could be in a spot where he never backs up. There's one. Still the wrong game, I think, by the way. What do you mean, still the wrong game? Anyways, I have a lot to do with learning that despawn because everything hinges on doing that and doing it perfect. But, oh, the wrong game down there. Yeah, it is. So, really good news today. Found out some really cool stuff. We've got new despawns that should save time, but also I'm able to get rid of knives. So there's less knives that I have to deal with in 3. I may grab some extra points in 2. So I'm not sure exactly how everything's gonna to dial up. 3 is looking good. So one of the nice things is I don't have as much inputs. This run is not input heavy. Whereas in the other run, the current record is very input heavy. Like, if you don't make the right input, you start over. Whereas with this, I want to see this despawn. This first one, I think I just got an extra hit, ran away, turned back, and jumped, right? Well, I mean, that would work. No, maybe it won't. Yeah. So he's actually closer than before, which is odd.
the window.
Oh, wow. So close. So close. I'm not sure exactly what I'm missing in this despawn here. All right, so I'm either not bringing Linda far enough away, or I need to let her get a little bit closer there. That should be good. No. Nice. Okay. All right, guys. That puts us in there. What was the time when I went through the door? Come on, just go a little, just let it actually go far enough. Yeah, so we're about 8 seconds faster. But I also think I can get another despawn in there because I know how things work a little bit better now. For example, if I was here, why couldn't... Stop it. Come on. It should be on this side. I go to here. I push this Linda back. It didn't despawn the Linda. Like, I wonder if I can despawn that one. I'm not sure. See how... And I've also never despawned anything on the left side. Maybe if I'm right dead center in the middle. No. Maybe the first Linda when you're walking in there. Number one, Stunta. Oh, the quote from... Yeah, I choose a different movie quote for the title of the stream every day. All right, guys, I gotta go. I got it. I'm a terrible reader, so you're very lucky. You're very lucky. All right, so we learned a lot about Double Dragon, a lot of brand new strategies. The weekend will help me really put some stuff together, and then next week we'll put together our route and finalize our route and start doing attempts. I'm pretty confident sub 10, which will put us in third or put us in second, and then we'll go from there. Hi, Courtney. Would you look at it? Everyone, look at it. Ooh, just in time, Courtney.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at this.
Look at that. I say, would you look at that?
So number one, Stunta, if you like retro video games, and, well, taking them apart piece by piece by piece, that's kind of what we do. And then we do challenges, whether it's no damage or no hit challenges of old games, speedrun challenges, but a lot about it is about discovery. Like, for example, this last week or so, we've figured out ways of getting enemies, even the final boss of this game, we figured out a way to get them to disappear based off of just looking at how the mechanics and how the code works for the game. The way that it's put together, we can make some fun things happen just by doing things that, well, you may not have ever thought to do. So, stick around. We're going to head on over to the replay stream. I've been streaming for, I spelled that wrong, for going on 7 years, and I have thousands of hours of streams that may have only been seen one time. So only NES, or you do other consoles. I've got the three. I've got NES, Super Nintendo, and the 64. I mainly work on NES. I've got a YouTube channel. It's the same name, shows all of the highlights of the games that we've done. But like I said, if you stick around here, we're going to raid the replay channel. I have a channel on Twitch that, while I'm not live, plays 24-hour replays of this stream because there's so much stuff that we've done over the years. There's no way for anybody to ever catch up on it. So it's always playing. And what I do is that's live while I'm not live. And then when I go live again, that channel raids this channel and kind of pass people back and forth. But that allows you to catch up on things. Like, you'll be able to see the first time we went through Double Dragon and how we learned some things and got the world record, and then it was broken, but then we did a no damage playthrough, and then we were going for four-headed justice, beating the entire game, only headbutting everybody, and we found new shit that we can put back in that is actually going to potentially lower the speed run. Very, very cool stuff. But if you're into that kind of thing, stick around, check out the replay stream, and we'll see the rest of you guys back here on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.